I say wait, because I have to add the chat. You say wait, the fuck kid.
Robin's been a member for 4 months. More than most of you. Any grapies like stir, that works. Alright, looks like we're live in all the right places. Keep Rumble chat open. My Rumble chat's being a little broken. So in case
thumbs up the stream. Remember to thumbs up the stream, guys. Remember
to share it with your
Remember
mom.
to like and subscribe.
Like, hello, Chatfish's mother.
Share it on social media with your family.
Yeah. Remember to go
I
up.
find it very odd that you're watching a femboy VTuber.
Remember, with your spare money, to put me on a billboard. Yeah. That'll be.
Wow, kid. Wow.
Put Squealer on the billboard.
Oh.
False advertisement. Alright, so let's see. And what are we doing?
Story.
Yeah, you're probably doing story. You can start doing the... Yeah. But you can start doing the blue quests here. Just so we get those over with early. There might not be any here, but I can't see your screen right now, so I can't tell.
The blue quest, gotcha. There's one.
Not all of them. Only the ones that give you an
Bridge over frozen water?
I don't know.
I think all of the
I
ones
can't see your
here
screen.
give you an aether current.
Oh, share my screen.
They might. I don't think that they have lev quests here. Or levy quests.
Bucket fishies. Oh my god, I'm so itchy.
So you might not need to unlock those here.
So itch. Incorrect. Bridge over frozen water, right?
I mean, click it and you'll see.
Does it give you an
Yes,
aether current?
it gives you an ether current.
Oh, okay.
That's what you want.
Also, speaking of that, we need you to use your compass to go grab the aether currents that are lit around the area.
What if I don't want?
You don't get the ability to fly.
What if I destroy Chatfish? Like, eep. Do you have a moment to talk? A short while ago, one of the workers from House Dismal asked me to go and deal with some Malodons that have been causing trouble. The Black Iron Bridge barely survived the calamity. It's in desperate need of repairs, but the uplands Mylodons roam far too close to it. The craftsmen can't work safely. Someone needs to kill them. The Mylodons, that is. Not the craftsmen. Thanks, game. I didn't know. I'd ask the Dragoons to do it, but they're so busy, it'd be weeks before they found the time. I'd do it myself, but there's so many beasts that I fear I'd be swarmed and outnumbered. Are you a capable woman? Would you be so kind to thin them out somewhat? If you were to kill, say, 3 of them, I think I'd be able to finish the rest off myself. Beep, beep, beep.
But yeah, let's go find your compass.
Is that
Open up
beeping?
your inventory. No, that's your mount. Go into the one on the furthest right. I think that should be quest items. No, even further right. Do you not have the compass yet? Or is it actually in your inventory?
What's it look
No,
like?
okay, it looks like a compass. Or is it a skill? It might be
so what you want to do is you open up collection, which is in duty tab,
Oh,
and there you can
that's
do
what
aether compass.
There it is. You can't put it on that bar, that's your mount bar.
And then you got to play hot and cold with the compass and
Where do I put it?
know where you want to go.
Well, we can give you more hot bars, so you don't just have 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have at least 3,
Press.
by the way.
Press escape. And character config. and then go into hotbars. It's one of the left. I think it's the second one from the bottom. Yeah. And then, wait, hold on. Yeah, and add 4 as well. There. And then we go to sharing. It's the tab at the top there.
Sharing?
Yeah. And then uncheck hotbar 4 on sharing. And then hit apply. And then we hit escape again. And we go into keybind. And then hotbar. And now I suggest that you finally actually add like QER as hotkeys as well, so you actually have some space to work with. But for now, we can just scroll down to hotbar 3 and 4.
What if it's Stravinsky? Never mind.
And then just add Alt 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now what I usually do here is on like slot 12. Like for me, what I do is slot 9 to 12. That's QERF. Yeah. Override that. That's hotbar 4.
Oops. Control 1. Oh, wait, no. Now what? Shift 1?
Yeah. And 8. I would say, well, okay, let's ignore F. Just do QER, and that'll be fine. Hotbar 5, you don't need to do anything. But if you scroll up, you can set QERF on the regular bar too. No.
Oh.
No.
What do you mean no?
No, you used F instead of R.
Is that better?
Yeah, but just go up and set it on hotbar 1 too. That would be E.
I don't need to do that. No. No. I refuse, Binsky. You know why? I used
You were
the
so
strafing.
close.
I used the strafing.
But why?
Did you not change A and D to your strafe?
Yeah, just change A and D to strafe.
No, I refuse. I refuse.
But now you can at least move like sprint to a button that you can actually press, for example.
Now, we go back into duty, collections, and we get the ether compass.
Indeed.
Wouldn't put it there, but yeah, cool. Northwest.
There it is. It's the green thing right in front of you. Behind you.
What's that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
I can't see it, so I just have to help you see it.
There we go. Hello, Chad. How's it going? Also,
Hello.
Grumpy, yeah, travel restrictions are in place until like November. So you can do server transfers, but the servers are congested during the day. So you'd have to like set your alarm for like 3 a.m. and do it then. It actually works that way usually, but that's what you have to do.
I need to slay things.
Do you need to slay things, or is this part of your hunting log that you never did?
No, it's part of the quest.
Okay.
Stupid squealy.
And murder them, Kim. Do it.
I feel like the hunting log isn't worth engaging with.
Not past level 50. There's no point to it after level 50. I simply did my hunting log specifically because I just didn't want to do dungeons the entire time. Upland Mylodon. I'm gonna set him on fucking fire.
Kill him, kill him.
Yeah, there's 10 PLNs. Now, I was promised meows. Fuck them over.
Who
Stop
promised you
it.
mouse?
You.
I never did that.
You said Robin and Squealing will meow for chat.
Yeah, meow.
Well,
Behold, Your Majesty.
Bensky, don't fucking hold out on your meows.
keep forgetting what he named the stream.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I forgot because I was doing that like at a very different point in my entire life. And a very different one.
That was a different person back then. You being so much smaller makes it hard for me to click and follow you. NPLN VXT.
Yep.
Don't choke on your own spit now.
Kings will say, how about a speech fund? Sock, Ying speak. Ying Dio. I don't know about that. People don't even watch the money sometimes. So,
How much for them to unlock that, kiddo?
Reached Monday's goal. Just
Alright. That would be equivalent of another $278.
good. There, it's not untouchable. It's just not near anything. You fucking rotten bastard. You fucking... That's funny. I like when chat say that. 58 yalms to the southeast. What?
I'm back. I was getting my coffee.
Oh, there it is.
Yep. You don't have to go around and grab like all of them immediately, because almost always they are placed around where the main quest goes.
Yep.
But we have been here a lot, so if there are any up in this corner, you should probably get them.
Yep. We just unlocked flying for Kib. So he has to circle around the map now. If it says that there's nothing nearby, that means you've gotten all the Aether currents. Now you just gotta do quests. Either the main quest, which will also give you Aether
Behold, Your
currents, or the side
Majesty.
quest.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop.
And Gibbs gets mad at me for making dumb noises to songs.
Yeah. I can do it. Because I know when to stop. Damn it, no wonder why I couldn't press buttons. It don't work.
Man. Wow, Kib died.
No!
No, don't. Let me switch to fucking white mage.
That's what I get for just running forward. Ran off a fucking mountain, killed myself.
It happens.
Pulled a fucking Chinese accident video.
There you go.
You look pretty good as a furry, you know that? He's like, thanks. Wait a
I
minute.
think you're a furry. Look at Robin over here with his frosted flakes looking ass. You're
Yes.
great.
I'm not even a tiger. I'm a lion.
I'm a lion.
Yes. Press that. Compass.
Southwest.
You look.
You like that?
Does it bother you, Robin? He's like, no, yes. It will make it go faster.
If you say so.
Going through here.
I don't remember how you get around this.
Probably like a pass or something. Look at Bruce.
It's probably up here.
Better not be.
I mean, use your compass again. Yeah, it says to the south. You're going north.
No.
It's where I am.
Shut up, Frederick, you sick fuck.
No, this is bad. I knew you were a fanboy kid, but a furry with a far fetish too.
Hey, Phil. You came to close the door because I said that.
What, you like farted or something?
No, your fetish for farts, kiddo.
You made Phil close the door because he gets so cringe at what you were saying.
No, yeah.
No, it's not here.
You lied to me!
We gotta go further south. That's just like over this way. If only a kid could fly to come up here and grab it. But he can't, so he shan't. Is there a way for him to actually just finagle his way up this little cliff?
Yeah. He can jump on my two-seater.
A two-seater. Well,
No, where?
Kid, you got to ride bitch with Robin.
Yeah, ride my mount.
Get off your mount. First, kiddo. You can press Z to get off your mount, by the way.
Where is it? I can't see. Can we see it here?
It's 250 yalms north.
North?
North. Southeast now. 141 southeast. 130. 115. 80 east. You keep pressing the button, Kibbo.
You're using the wrong mouse button. Maybe not.
I think I
Can you
broke
not
it.
use it when you're riding pillory?
I think he's too high up there. Says it.
Lower. Lower. Lower.
Press the hotkey. Press Alt 2.
I am. It doesn't.
Okay, it doesn't work.
Doesn't do
And you
nothing.
have to jump off then.
174 to the west.
I'll blow my brains out. Put that ledge, I bet, right up there.
There it is. To your left. There you go. Everyone northwest.
Is there like a cave here or some bullshit?
There's one nearby. I had to go for my Dragoon quests.
Probably on the ledge. There it is.
Yippee!
I think this might be the last one in the zone.
Probably.
Aw.
Huh?
Oh.
Hole?
Windows key.
Hole.
Why can't I click on it anymore?
Are you tapped into the game?
Yeah. Oh no, it bugged.
Okay, reload.
Flash reload.
I think you gotta log out and log back in.
Are you using like proper full screen mode?
Yeah.
Yeah, just switch that back to.
Me.
Yeah, just go into system settings. Escape. And switch it to borderless. There's really no reason to use full screen.
What the fuck? What? I have no idea why everything's broken. Hey.
When you have you applied it?
Yeah, that's fucking weird. Okay. Strange.
Yeah. Like, unless it's an old game that needs to use dedicated full screen mode, there's literally no reason to use it anymore.
Alright, where are we going? South. The camp of the Convictors.
Yep. Hop on my mount and fly there a little bit faster. That's the wrong one.
Sure, Regu.
Can you jump on my map?
Hope not. Like, what do you mean you hope not?
I don't think so.
Okay. Oh my god, I don't think you can.
Welcome to Deathless Soldier. Deathless Soldier, go to the Discord and show us what your name is. You need
I
to
already
get your...
know who he is.
Oh, you got
kid.
it?
I already
Okay.
took care of it.
Never mind.
Stupid kid.
Wait, decline. Blue
Yeah,
quest.
take the blue one.
I remember how can I forget? You're the last who was in Azure Dragoon's company. Since you are here anyway, perhaps you might like to try your hand at a spot of hunting before you depart. See for yourself what life is like for us convictors. The Javanian horde is stronger than you might expect. Unless you've been at it for years, like I have, I think it prudent to start with something simple, and then work your way up to dragons. I suggest realms, slay 3 of those, and come back. Then come back here. Consider it a warm-up. Wow, I'll slay some of Regu's. Oh, Oh my god, that's not just a warm-up. Those are just like little brap creatures.
You and your grab page. Yeah, over here. Yeah.
Kill them, Jeffish. Kill them now. Claim those rooms already have you? How did you find them? Did they put up much of a fight? Good work, lass. Clearly the Azure Dragoon doesn't travel with mere amateurs. It sounds like those rooms barely put up enough of a fight to be considered a proper warm-up. You clearly know what you're doing. If you want to try your hand at hunting down some dragons, speak with me again sometime.
And then you never talk to her ever again.
It's like, I'd rather never speak to you. Okay.
Are there any other intercurrents available now to pick up?
Mini Mundus, our little local Neko, who's repeating me. Because what class are you playing? I'm playing as a, what do you call him? Summoner. You've never heard of it, I know. It's obscure.
This neat little class called Summoner.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking unheard of.
It's pretty unique.
Pretty obscure.
Only the cool guys know what Summoner.
Yeah, only us cool summoners. Wow, people so fucking cool. Yeah, you're a loser. That's why you're not cool.
I play Black Mage. Dragoon, Warrior, White Mage.
Actually, it'd be faster to teleport my ass down there than just to fucking run there. You wouldn't fly.
But
yeah.
we want to follow you from above, flying, which you cannot do. It's great.
Yeah, Chatfish, I know what you're thinking. You're like, whoa, bro, you're pretty fucking cool teleporting like that. Chat don't even know how to teleport, to be honest. Alright. Ingrid, you've already killed 3 of them? Thanks. Thank you ever so much. You're not injured, are you? Here, please take this. It's your cut of the fee of the work. Incidentally, did you happen to see the farm on the far side of the bridge? Those Megalodons have made it difficult to access that area, and the bridge has been left to fall apart. After we repair the bridge, one day we might be able to rebuild that farm.
Sweet.
I think Minimundus has perished his tiny little cat body. He's like, I'm not Chinese, bitch.
Now, is there any other blues that we can do, or do we just go straight back to Arsenal? Death the Soldier gets a membership. I don't think he's had enough membership gifting.
That's the spirit. Gifting memberships is part of the base brigade. Chatfish don't need reasons to gift members to other fish. That's true. Other fish are just evil. What? Oh, I mean, you're from France. Okay.
Chatfish are food, not flames. Wait, no, other way around.
Ah, let's just get fucking turned into fish sticks. Get the tartar sauce, Robin. We're having fish sandwiches.
Yummy. I don't know what tartar sounds.
No,
I
no.
don't even know what that is.
Why'd you say yummy if you don't know what tartar sauce is?
Why wouldn't I?
Tartar sauce is what is it? Sort of like a mayo sauce with like little bits of relish in it. Some other stuff.
Go ahead, kids, kill yourself so I can res you again.
I'm looking for a way down.
I mean, you can't actually die from falling unless something hits you or you're in combat.
Oh, gives a membership.
Also gets membership.
Thank you for the gifted membership. Catfish are being based. Are you based? Have you gifted a membership to a less fortunate bucket fishy today? No. Remember, chat, you can help Genghis get dumb speech fund if we reach tomorrow's goal. We just want to destroy Genghis. He's well, guys, thanks. It's destroyed.
Okay, do you remember robots?
Death the Soldier is even more based than Harlot and gives an additional membership. See how this favoritism I'm playing here? The that's not fair. We were equals. Oh, this is I'm printing a base. Pretty cool. Print more. Print more of our stuff.
Did he ever post? No, he didn't.
Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can, Aerith. And then I chose not to. Just like, the scream. Borish Beneret. Nay, I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Ratamau, Verdamont, and Bertinant that wanders in and out of camp? Wow, little piece of shit not doing his fucking job. Harlot is now superior to Death and Soldier and gives another membership. Death and Soldier just looking at him like, why you do this? Why you make me inferior? I just realized that there's a possibility that they can become equal, so I made the new rule that they have to. The last person who donates is superior to the previous one.
Well, technically, Harlot's gifting in pounds, which is more valuable than ours.
See, I go by recent because I'm thinking about bigger longevity.
Okay.
I see what you're doing there, you sick fuck. Are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea why a heretic would pass under my very nose, and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear lady, the big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. You are literally a miserable creature, though. Animate Acumen is superior and donates a membership, becoming the Giga Chadfish of the stream. All Chadfish hate him now. You climb to the top only for everyone to hate you. Looking for heretics? You say, why don't you go and bother Perique or something? Perique. I've enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed, and clothed as it is. Tis no business of mine what folk do with themselves out here in the wild. French. Perique. Pere. Some French fuck. Somewhat I can help you with, my lady. I forget how fucking tiny and disgusting I am. Now you've been defeated, Deathless. He's like, heretics. Is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but that ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. If it please, my lord, I am Perique, a soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. It weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, see? No, it was by order of Sir Gentilon's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen their second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tripe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks. Apparently send up some purple smoke and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then, I am minded to start a fire. See, little Abby? Abby fish!
Have a good one, Abaddon. 380.
If we are to lure our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged in a deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Aerith? If it should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides, we may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Alphinaud, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. Aye, it will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor.
You're so small that you have to talk to his crotch.
It's like, talk to my cock. And it's like, okay. Blue
Also,
quest.
Boutini and Animate Acumen also gifted memberships.
Well, it seems Boutini has taken the lead as #1 Chatfish. Animate Acumen stares
Good
at
job,
him.
Boutini.
It's like, how can he be better than me? It's a dog from the Scooby-Doo. From the Want to help out, do you? Well, there's plenty that needs doing and killing besides. I'm sure you've noticed that dragons aren't the only thing we have to contend with out here. Take the polar bears, for example. They come here looking for an easy meal, drawn by the smell of our cook fires, and then raid our stores. Think you could thin their numbers a little? Killing 4 or so of them should suffice. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. And then I don't. I'm like, okay, well, fuck you too.
It's right outside here.
All these things? Okay.
Yeah, it's a polar bear.
That's a weird looking polar bear. It's kind of more aggressive looking.
Animate Acumen needs just 5 memberships.
Wow, Animate Acumen slaps down Boutini. Or no, he spanks Boutini. Ooh, Josh.
Right on the booty. Thank you very much.
Very generous giving memberships.
I will note, by the way, if you're on full screen, something popped up behind your behind the game. It would freak the game the fuck out. You know what? I'm gonna switch to Machinist. It's closer to level.
We must slay all the polar bears until the polar bears become polar extinct.
Ever heard of the Polar Express? I don't think so. The profile of Polar.
Almost there, Chatfish. Be strong. Well, well. You're certainly more reliable than any lordling I've met. They've only got eyes for dragons, even though I tell them time and time again that if no one sees to those bears, there'll be nary a scrap to eat. But do they listen? I dare say everyone around here could stand to be a little more like you. Well, I said you'd be compensated, and I'm true to my word. I trust you'll consider this fair remuneration for your efforts. Okie dokie.
Quest complete.
Kill some yaks.
Yeah.
Is Yak in here?
They're hard to miss.
Really launch.
Those are fucking huge.
They don't have the HP to go with it.
Yeah, rather squishy.
They are indeed squish.
And for my neutral special, a gun.
Well, it concedes.
You win
He's not
this
greater than
time,
animate
animate. I would have won too if it wasn't for that meddling Kibbs.
Animate
Yes.
Ekman's name is really long. I want to give him a nickname to shorten it down.
Oh, let's call him Annie.
You're also going the wrong way. I
Are
think.
you okay, Annie? He's like, no. It's just an elongated way. That's not a word for the long way.
Scenic route.
We dropped off hands at the airport, Chatfish. On the way back, the road I took, there was this massive fucking accident. Thank God.
There are bodies everywhere.
There probably were, actually. It did not
Oh.
look good.
Oh, okay. I was trying to be some levity, but okay.
It looked bad. Maybe nobody's hurt, but like, didn't look like it. Those cars are pretty fucking mangled like little toys. They got run over by another bigger toy. They look pretty fucked. It would seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Elfino. His must have been a privileged upbringing. Have you the hides we need?
Ah, I should have known it would be you.
Damn it, I've been tricked.
Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
We wish to stop Nidhagg's attack on Ishgard.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress. 'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm Hraesvelgar, in particular, so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Hraesvelgr, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Hraesvelgr ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Good gods!
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Is aught amiss, my friend? I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
She's gone.
You are Aerith, yes? Pray address me as Ival, if you wish. 'Tis passing, you said. Woman. 'Tis passing strange, is it not, that fate should bring us together thus? Never did I think to walk alongside the warrior of light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into the Dravania, then? The chill of the western highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo forest. She waddles.
Yep,
Hey, map
to
rope.
the north,
There you
to
go.
the northwest here.
Yeah, I see that lit. They walk
You
there.
should be able to. You should be able to fly now, by the way.
Oh!
Flying monkey.
Also, chat, if we do reach tomorrow's daily goal in advance, we will do the speech funds, however, in a bonus stream. Mostly because, remember, this was a funded Final Fantasy series that was funded by people who want us to engage in the story seriously.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll also do them tomorrow.
Beyond
I'm a nice kid.
Aberlathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Sohm, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind. To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
We now stand on the threshold of Dravania. The path to Sohm will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest's branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might suggest that we take our rest at the village up ahead, and see that we are properly provisioned. There's a village here, but I thought these lands the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? The wild Chocobo's Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling beasts. Their leader, Sohm, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections, only to the ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns.
For a moment there, Robin, I thought you were going to reenact the scene that's playing in the cover art for the streams, the thumbnail.
Oh no,
you're lusting for Yazel's ass.
The best part about unlocking flying is that every single time that you finally unlock flying, you leave the area instantly.
Pretty much, the flying is only really useful for when you come back to do your class quests.
Yeah.
Up west. There's nowhere to go southwest.
Meaning that you can't. I don't think we finish this area the first time we're here.
Yeah, that's too far off. If it's like 300, roughly, then it's worth running over to grab it, usually. 500 is usually a bit too far. Just remember, the story will take you there.
More often than not. It says he's at level 70. He's 30 levels away from max. Not realizing that he has to actually go through the entirety of the story content before he gets to max level.
Yeah.
Well, tan my hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors.
Alright, Leatherface.
Oh ho! And if it ain't the loveliest spell, it's been too longer. That it has. Masham, that it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Sohm. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for our next leg of our journey? Of course. Stay as long as you like. In fact, I would suggest leaving the forest. I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I am not sure I understand. The dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Sail not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them towering gallum trees all about, haven't ye? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now, I know it won't stop you, Sail, but dragons ain't the only thing you'll need to keep an eye out for, especially if you're set on heading west.
Money.
Wait, what's this? Has that got portal business? I see you've been making the rounds, getting to know the hunters in these parts. Well, how do you like to help a real hunter? I'm overseeing 3 camps set up to the east, but the lazy sods ain't sent me a report in over a fortnight, and I'm too bleeding busy to be playing messenger. You look right fierce enough to get the information out of 'em. It's a simple job that'll earn you some coin. Can't rightly say no to that. If that tickles your fancy, then you'll need to talk to the leaders of each camp. Lanouf, Gunnar, and Ambiert. Oh, French. Hear what they have to say and get back to me when you're done. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you. The bloody Nath. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on 2 legs. They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for malms in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to Nath's home territory. It would seem that much has changed in Gridania. The Nath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here in Gridania? Aye, 'twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Hresgar. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the visions of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Marcham found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees and nursed me back to health, and in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals, but I interrupted you. You were saying these Nath were once a peaceful people, perchance? Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasions. They have changed then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for Sohm and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. A more direct path, then. Very well. Let us first follow the trail west, out of the forest, and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there, we should have a fair view of the roads that lead to Sohm, shall we? It's little Bendy. Little Bendy Mindy.
Here's Bendy on chat.
His name is Minju.
Minju.
Side of these rocks.
Oh, you did it! You did it with your short legs!
Another blue quest. Oh, damn it, I didn't read what he wrote.
He speaks to him like yada 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 fluff fluff fluff.
He's like, I hate being an elf. Okay. Elf.
That's fair.
Self-hater.
A lot of elves feel that way, yes.
Hello, Gobi. Welcome to the stream.
Because he's deaf now. Tesla.
Gobi Naz. Lurker fish. Vile, evil little lurker fish. Robin, why are you dying?
I'm level 50.
Okay, let me go res you. I think Generic's gonna do that.
How did he die?
Because he's under level.
Fighting monsters and I'm level 50.
I'm coming to res you.
Nothing out of the ordinary here. There's just one bird that won't shut up. Haven't been able to catch a wink for all its bloody screeching.
I don't have any classes in a good range here.
If Scholar. Scholar's 1253.
Yep.
Wow, chat. Yeah. A little bit of an ambush.
There's up here, Kiplo.
The fuck do you get up there?
You go around.
For miles and miles.
Bandersnatch. I recognize that word. I don't know where from though.
Yeah, I have no clue.
Had ourselves a bit of an incident the other day. Some fiend came stomping out of the tree line and gobbled up one of our fresh-cut birds. Wasn't a damn thing we could do about it. If we're going to keep in this area, we'll need some extra hands. You tell the chief that. I don't want it.
And you can't make me.
To the west. Okay.
I think my foot's starting to callous.
Thanks for sharing.
You're welcome.
Squee-wee.
I know you're very concerned about my foot, kiddo.
I don't think anybody here cares about you. You said,
That's true.
wow! Self-depreciating. Cringe.
I get the idea of the Aether Currents that gets the player to explore the world, considering how much of the world they just do not have to interact with.
One of my issues with the story's interesting, but I will say the world design is so-so. And it always is night half the time, is what it feels like.
That's because they're playing at a time where the servers at night. You know? That's your fault.
I mean, that's the problem with having day and night cycles in general, because night is actually longer than day in a way, because the time that it's day feels shorter because you have dawn and you have dusk, and those are both dark or darker. So the time that it actually feels like it's day is very, very small. Grumpy's almost done with the expansion. Really? You're already on Dawn Train? Man, you've been grinding hard in that case.
Should we chance to meet Marchand again, remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect Nath, I doubt I would be standing here. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgarian, the style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Ravana. This structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this as evidence of our harmonious past. I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Dravanian masters. This rubble inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool, how desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you. You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Aerith, pray reason with these two. They're being cringe. The truth of the past will be revealed.
Grunt.
Gods above, even Aerith has lost patience with you. We have a common goal, lest you forget. To prevent a war which will claim countless lives on both sides, if we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Aerith's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. You would have me keep my counsel until Aerith's vision confirm the truth, but he will. But bait me not. Our meeting with Hrothgar will likely provide the catalyst Aerith's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on.
I like how you just refer to call him as Restvelger.
Restvelger. It's just a Scandinavian, and Scandinavians aren't human.
Isn't it true, Bitsky?
You spy the great towers to the west. Ishgardian know them as Annex, Trine. The place serves as a roost for Hrothgar's lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of Somal, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Of rather more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. I sense our journey will be waylaid by some side content. That's a long fucking way. We just head south, or do we?
Yeah, it's. I don't think we go to the other stone just yet, though. If you want to go grab it, you can.
Yeah, we'll get there. From the story, anyway. Just check the compass now and then.
Yep. Southeast is where we need to go. Or so the compass claims. So we'll just head directly south and see if we can actually bump into it now.
How far is it?
528 ohms.
Don't go that far.
But it's close.
That's really far. The main quest will take you there. It'll take you there.
Binsky, it's 400 ohms.
Keep going.
See, if I keep going, it just gets closer and closer. My autism demands we must bump into it.
I understand.
I don't know if you do.
I mean, I'm not autistic, so I don't understand at all.
Now, the real thing is, Bitsky, listen, okay? You did that thing. You played the first Call of Duty. How did that go?
Yeah.
It's horrifically old now.
I mean, Call of Duty. My opinion on shooter games still stand. I don't think they make good single player games. You just either stand behind a corner or you just run in and shoot and kill everything instantly. So that's what I was doing. I just grabbed the machine gun or the submachine gun, and I just ran in and I just killed everything instantly in every single room. Just but it's okay. It was just when I finally got to there's a mission where you have to hold a bridge for like 10 minutes and it keeps spawning in tanks and shit and you have to kill them with Panzerfausts. That mission broke me because it kept killing me and it just got annoying. But otherwise, it's okay so far. Especially for such an old game.
It is ancient.
The sound is actually pretty good. The only problem with it is that the gun effects are... because they really put a lot of punch into the sound. But there's not like enough fall off based on distance and stuff.
Yep.
So... you're just constantly hearing like that max volume Gunfire everywhere constantly.
How do you feel about the OST?
I don't know. It didn't really. Don't really remember. I'll have to think about that next time.
I can't remember if the OST for that was better or if Medal of Honor was. Because Medal of Honor has some really amazing soundtrack during that era too.
Because when it comes to these types of soundtracks for like military stuff, I usually feel like it's this thing where I don't really put it to memory. Like it's good, but it's not that kind of good that I would find memorable.
It's not a soundtrack you would listen to falling asleep or on a drive.
Yeah, kind of.
The actual good
like
parts of the Medal of Honor track is actually much more calm and soothing.
Mm-hmm.
Like the one where it was the Medal of Honor, where it's like, and that's just such a good fucking track. It's only funny. Like the main, I forget. I think it was the Medal of Honor or is it Call of Duty main opening. Like it just, they have these really great tracks. And no, most of the battle music is so-so. The battle music is actually kind of the forgettable parts, but the actual somber tracks were actually really well done. I think was it Medal of Honor or was it Call of Duty? Jefferson and I were talking about like the Brit mission from United Offensive, asked Psycho Dad. I don't know, are you playing United Offensive?
No, I'm not playing United Offensive. I've been playing just Call of Duty 1.
He's on the first one.
Off to say Davinsky was. I made it. Be good.
Yeah, no, there's a bridge mission. You have to. There's like a cannon on one side that you use to destroy a tank at first, and then it's like a two-parter. And then when you finish fighting for 10 minutes, then you get reinforcements. But what kept bothering me was like, you have to take the Panzerfaust and go and shoot the tanks. But the second I walk in so I can see the tank like reads that I'm there and instantly just shoots the cannon and just one-shots me randomly. I had to load probably like 12 times before I got through it.
"'Tis as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with Nath soldiers." Marchand did not exaggerate then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed. If they would threaten the dragon so openly, do they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not, mighty though my Dravanian friends are. They are yet vulnerable to the Nath's muskets. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. And then the beastmen, like squealing. Oh, no!
They don't have tongues. They're little bug people.
Yeah, little tongues. What are you talking about?
They'll remind you of Chatfish.
I've died to tongues many times in fucking Helldivers 2, the bugs. But they do have little tongues that slice you open.
Those are feelers.
And yeah, for the people who play Final Fantasy with us, or at least at the same time, if you do open up the Twitch channel, I think Kibbs has drops enabled, or I hope he has.
Yeah, Plex been getting shit.
So there are Final Fantasy rewards you can get, but you have to watch for 6 hours to get the mount. The other rewards are kind of useless.
But do you like get a parasail for one of them? A fashion accessory?
No, you only get a mount that's useful. The rest is like Aetheryte tickets, which is free teleports, 10 free teleports, which is pathetic. And you get some food.
Oh.
I think.
Can't play War Thunder so I can get stuff for War Thunder. It's like...
Okay, what are you gonna make me? I'll play War Thunder. I'll make you a deal. What can you do for me, Plague? And don't just send me that stupid little heart emoji. Damn it. He's just so close. Like, you make me some animations? He's like...
This is the mount says... is it generic, right?
It's generic.
Yeah.
He was gonna do the fucking heart emote too. I got him before he did it. They take no pleasure. The Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, dragoon. On my word to the warrior of light, I shall not start a fight, only finish it. You truly are beyond salvation. Come then.
She's so mean to Estinian. He hasn't done a single thing that's wrong.
For sure.
No, he's probably killed like 1,000 dragons, but I mean, besides that.
But that's good. You should kill the dragons.
Welcome to the stream, Todd.
See, Plague, you can pay me in the form of animations.
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Wow.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
Yeah.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hraesvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Sohm Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here, and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
There's only one thing I'm good at, killing gods, I guess.
Pray, excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request? Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed? 'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
You want to do it, Plague? Don't fucking fight it. Let it happen. Close your little eyes and bite down on the bait, and I'll do the rest. As I pull them up, he's like, no. You could have those War Thunder streams played. See, I know what his Achilles heel is. He's like, oh. I'll fucking re-download it right on stream if you promise to do it. And I'll stream it, I promise. I'm not even joking. Finally, a currency plate can pay in models and animations. More so animations, I guess. So the Nath have summoned their god, and thus is thy mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. Welcome to stream, unhappy gentlemen. Yes, we are currently doing a fund to do the Valheim series, and then we will do a community-run server where we will play. But there will be rules for the community server, mostly to prevent people from being able to bring items and gear in. So it's going to be kind of a more hardcore server. I mean, you're going to have to work for it. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further my own ends. I desired her strength, only to forge a new peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compunction. Enough! Enough, I say! If the Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the ether, we must face it together, or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? My apologies. You are right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult the Marchand. He knows more of the Nath and their culture than most. Then we learn how to live here, or teleport here first.
Yeah.
I will play the War Thunder if you animate the Battle of Helm's Deep for me. It's not going to be that level of animation. Not at first, anyways. So, what do you mean at first? What do you mean? Now, do it, Flake. Be a man. Take the deal. Who knows? If it turns out to work out well, it could even result in profits.
Problem to do it, but then instead of doing animation, suck his dick. He'll not expect that, doesn't he? I know. Pushing his little fantasies on the other chatfish.
Ooh, sicko. So, they've all got issues, but none of them thought to ask me for help. Do they think I'll bite off their heads or something? At any rate, I'd best prepare to round up the birds from each camp. Thanks again for your help, my friend. Say, since you've already struck up an acquaintance with my people and all, maybe you'd be willing to lend them a hand. Seems they talk to you of their troubles readily enough. God's willing, I won't have to.
More blue quests.
Oh, back already, are we? Ah, met the Nath, did you? And what is it you'd like to... Yeah, it's like, shut the fuck up, let me just tell you some lore. What? Summoned a primal, you say? 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much point in asking. But if it shouldn't be hard to find out from time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here, outcast from the main tribe. From what I understand, I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves, if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. And what exactly would a Nath consider to be the most right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the shores amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of land-trap nectar, a basket of calamtree fruit, and always a Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. I shall gather the fruit, leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants. Should present a little challenge to me. Then I shall collect the nectar with Master Elfinar's arcane assistance. Ah, that leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the river. 3 big chunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post. Here, I'll mark the spot on your map for you. You have been most kind, Master Marchand. Well, then, let us attend to our respective tasks and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Nanka egg. Smack him for his dumb joke. Whoa. Marchand. He's so fucking French. He holds at us. Taunts us with his honorary.
How could I will?
I think that's what we call a fucking wall. Bastards.
Need to go around, kid. Round town.
Orcs don't know it. Orcs don't use it. They go round for miles and miles. Just a quick fucking being. Oh. 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 Okay, too fast to go through here, so.
The animals of the FF universe are always the most.
Todd asks, how is your PC, kids?
Creatures.
Well, so far no troubles. That's good news. Since the fixes. No troubles so far, mind you.
There's a chipper.
Actually underwater, which is fun.
Because you're this tiny little guy, you know?
I must slay the beast. Show them no quarter. And they show him a quarter. It's like, no, what did I just say?
No quarter.
Not to show
What is a quarter?
It's real currency.
Yeah.
You don't even know your own language. Man, Americans just say things they don't even know.
He's mad. He's turning into a Swede. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Yasol's or Sele's help. Do you have the Nanka meat? Splendid. I shall put this with Estinian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous-looking hamper with an app. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post, as instructed. Were I of the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. That was a while ago. I'm surprised you didn't show up early. Did you just not care when I was having troubles? Yeah, pretty much. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? We probably need to fix parts, but to be honest, we don't need to do it now. It's not time pressing, and the window for buying parts for this year is kind of over. Calm yourself.
I think it's fine.
Master Elfina. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Oh my god, we little crab people.
How do they balance?
No. Nowhere. Click, click. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents. Land trap nectar, calam tree fruit, and nanka flesh. What delectable foods you have brought for us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Click, click. Come, hunters. Come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. Thank you.
Don't want that.
But better to live in stench than be cracked and crunched by dragons' jaws. Yes, come, come, it is not far.
You gonna go there, though?
I was seeing where it was. Give the direction, we could have put it on the outside of the mountain.
Just follow the smell.
Ooh, bug people land. They look like chatfish.
They've got little fart streams here. Farting.
Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Vath. We are the non-mind.
Now this guy has the blue quest, and you don't need to take that one.
Okay. Like how he has, like, whiskers.
He's old.
Click, click. Welcome
He's
to
wise.
our hive. Hunters, you have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored Elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone, what strange hunters you are. But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath of the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Nath's god, of the god, the One Mind, summoned into our midst. The One Mind, these are the Nath who reside in the main colony? Yes, they are one, connected, but let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren. And with spear and spell and musket, the dragon was slain. 'Twas likely one that had fled the battle with my kinsman. I should commend you for finishing the job. Twiggered! Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the One Mind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. the one mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Ravanian lands would become Nath lands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers, the price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence.
No, Kip. What were you just told?
Destroy Chatfish.
To ignore that quest.
That quest is a Beast Tribe quest, or it used to be called Beast Tribe quests, and then they became Tribal quests, and now they're called Allied Society quests because that's more more PC.
What? They actually went woke with a naming convention? That's cringe.
Yes, they actually have like
Allied Society?
the babies.
Beast tribes.
You know the baby people? I'm pretty sure though they are involved now when it comes to Square Enix in general.
Oh, Baby Ink?
They,
yeah, okay.
Yeah, and they have the lady that's in charge of the localization now she has pink hair, if that tells you anything.
There's been what?
She has pink hair, if that tells you anything.
That tells me all I need to know. She is.
Genghis.
Yeah.
She is
$2.
insatiable.
Will there be ginglets in TAW? Sock Fun, Ying Speak, HF2? No.
No, of course not. That's a silly question. Yeah. Would you blatantly steal someone else's thing? No, I would not.
Just rip, their entire IP. Just do that.
I'm pretty sure that's illegal.
It is.
Now, if you want to print Yinglets and like glue them to your models, like that's up to you, man.
Mm-hmm.
But we ain't gonna sell that sheep.
We don't sell Yinglets, so.
Nope.
I call upon the power of a primal. The greater good, conscious all the... For the greater good, conscious all the while. That I do so, at the great cost of the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil, and willingly should the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified. You may argue that I presume too much. But you must surely see that, yeah.
I'll read for you.
Mm-hmm. Read. I mean cookie.
It's suggesting that such crimes can be justified. You may argue that I presume too much. But you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To a sign of the seventh dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best. But the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions,
More gold, Your
I
Majesty.
at least understand them. Not so the Nath. As you so rightly put it, if they truly seek naught but tutorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphano, a being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the Warrior of Light to her death? No. You have the right of it, Estinian. So it seems it is I who am guilty of presuming too much.
More gold, Your Majesty.
Keep. Pray forgive me, Earth.
I do. I do not fear my duty. I've killed billions of gods, and I'll kill billions more. Wait,
7.
Aerith, need not face this foe alone. Like her, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of the Primal's influence. Let me bear this burden. Ha! Do you truly imagine yourself a second Warrior of Light, Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides, or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears.
More gold, your majesty.
Estinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth.
Dan's gun is $2. If you pierce the veil, will ginglets come out?
God, no.
It reminded me of the fucking the Christian multiverse theory.
Silence. Squealy bright explosion.
Up there, somewhere.
Jar Jar joins $1.
Something to chew.
Read it. Read it. Jar Jar begs to be read. He's just a little choo-choo.
I'm back home around Mass. Remember before I left, you were talking about key bindings. Can you show mine? Can show you mine if you want. Polly says they are ghetto though. Glad you picked a Dunes folk, Lalafell. Otherwise you would be cringe. Kibichu Adventures 2.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's always special reading from Kaka.
We are Voth. We are non-mind. We do not hear the one mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will.
Hate when that happens.
Click, click. Put this idea from your mind. Generous hunters, if you meet with our god, then he will have your soul. Surely you are not so generous as that. Click, click. You wish to meet our god? Offer yourself as a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. He would mourn the loss of such we would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. But we are kind of slouches, I'd say.
We're just bug people. Bug people.
You are generous hunters, yes? Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Voth to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more? We are very fond of Nanka flesh, yes. The meat of young Nanka would make a fine meal. He's a chubby little dude. Then we shall fetch him Nanka flesh. When I want to go fishing, I just throw several chatfish in the water and then they start bringing fish to me. Start bringing fish. Like dogs.
I'm gonna say you just reach into the bucket.
Catfish are just sort of like little cats or dogs. You can just put them in the water and they just go get things for you. Like you drop your phone in the fucking lake and you just drop a catfish in the water. You're like, oh, I found.
What you mean to say is that the catfish are Pikmin?
Yeah, pretty much. Pigfish, if you will.
Just come back with your phone in their mouth, all drooly.
It's like, thanks. There we go. The voracious little lad will be fed more Nanka flesh. Fish.
Don't you wish that these quests made you kill like 30 enemies instead of 3?
It's almost like these quests are a little bit more reasonable.
Could you pull?
Now, I would say if the combat mechanics of this game were like not an MMO and they had like a really good combat system, yeah, I'd like to kill lots of things. But like, here not so much. If I want to kill a bunch of things, I could just go kill a bunch of things. The wee Voth do enjoy our Nanka flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? Another gift for the Voth? So unexpected. Yes. You will have more of the words you strange hunters hungers for. Listen now. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath, and the whole hive is alert. Reach your god undetected is all but impossible.
More gold, your majesty.
Could you pull a GW and make not Yinglets? Sockfun, Yingspeak, F2? No.
No, I don't even want to do that. It breaks the lore of my setting, and it turns my setting into something disgusting, in my opinion. The Voth are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I am beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like Overmind sits at the center of Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that Primal was summoned. Those who reside in this smaller hive, however, are the Voth, or the Non-Mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. Thus are the Voth ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so perilous though it may be, the Voth did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the Primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what is that you propose. You mean to say you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Aerith? Judging by the great risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a woman to err on the side of caution. Would that I could fight at your side, Warrior of Light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Elfino. Then it is settled, Aerith. You and I shall challenge the gods at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance, and then allow them to take us prisoner. Perhaps call them Yinglets or Illits or Sakwan who speak Indio. No. Even if, I'm not even going to entertain that as a joke, mostly because it's just not doing that kind of stuff. My setting is wholly unique for what it has to offer. And that's what makes it cool. By doing that, you basically destroy everything you had basically done. You undermine the very principle of what you were doing.
So the principle was just to make a carbon copy fantasy. You did succeed.
Well, it's like, that's why there are no elves or dwarves. So, what? Like, the concept of that isn't even terrestrial. It's about landish, like orcs. We don't have orcs. Oops. I know, but Genghis, bear in mind I can't pretend. I have to be very explicit when talking about this stuff. Because if I'm not, somebody's going to take that out of context, and before you know it, I'm going to be sued. I know you're joking. And I hope most of the chat realizes you're joking, but there's certain reasons why you have to say certain things. Click, click, intruders, your lives are forfeit. Oh, sorry, I gotta go.
No, not my life.
I mean, you can joke around with your settings, Sweatbit. You don't have to be like a fucking prude. But the reason why I'm being very careful about this is because this particular subject is something I should be careful, because I'm the one that says it. Like, if Regu were to joke about it, it wouldn't be so much. But me, on the other hand, like, I'd always have to clarify, you know? It's not a matter of want, it's a matter of need. So I need to go over. Oh, there she is, right there. The Overmind must be now aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention.
Can you equip new gear? I don't think you can.
See, I'm pretty sure we could just kill everyone in this city. Based on what I'm saying.
Crossbow!
No, Chacho, server transfer is going to be until like November, until they turn it back on.
And thank you for the donations, little Genki.
And Gangoose Pickle-chan. Little mongoloid that you are.
I'm better than you. Like, unlike you, Genghis donates. You know what you do? You just take my money. You just... Genghis, you're better than right. Rest easy now, you know. But you say, oh, fucking hate Genghis. And that's why Regu had a vendetta against Genghis.
In the end, it was born of Kib being a kid.
That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the Primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come.
Well, it says he is available for the for soon content.
You're prepared then? A little poo-wee.
Poo-wee.
Hold here, Aerith. When next the Nath come, we offer no resistance. I was fucking reading. Surrender, intruders. There is no escape. Enough. We surrender. We throw ourselves upon your mercy, the mercy of your God. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals hold true, I shall be well placed to act. What are you asking about Celeste dyeing her hair? Didn't dye her
He
hair.
thought he thinks your character is Celeste.
What, this model?
Yeah, no. The character in
Oh,
game.
that? Oh, that's Aerith. It's just, she's a fucking little fucking midget because she paid for her to be.
Potato.
Potato. Nobody seems to be donating to reversing the potato, so we're probably going to be a potato forever. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape, should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused.
The fucking walk.
Now we have but to wait.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen. Oh, glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood. These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Nath lands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elizem? Mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goals shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. Nath would see the Dravanians slain and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
Thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
Tiny potato standing there.
I'm a scholar.
Education. No!
A warrior then. Good. Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Rotates, leaves the room.
Wasn't part of the deal that she has to fight in his army now?
That's if you lose as well.
Oh, okay. The duty finder has been updated.
Are you fine with what you are right now, Reguline?
Yeah, I'm gonna play machinists.
What are my little bucket bitches? Like, bucket bitches are scared. Oh, little bitches skip. We don't know any better. Fuck. It's like, I know the little bitches. But you, my little bitches.
Bitch fish.
Bitchin'. Get bitchin' bucket fishing. Where?
But are they already poly is there at least? Is it generic here?
Jefferson, Missouri, they'll be destroyed.
Generic says he's ready, so everyone's ready then.
All right.
Immense.
And yes, this
I really
is
like
the.
I really like the song on this in this one. It's got really cool lyrics, but not that you'll be able to pay attention to them. But
We always listen to it after we get our asses beat.
And yes, this is a unique primal to FF 14.
Number $10 say MSQ is completed for now. Talk about fit restoration. Liquidation.
thank you very much, and congratulations. Now you can take a break. Start leveling the next class.
More gold, Your Majesty.
They have summons for the player to use F14. I mean, there's a summoner. The summoner gets like 6 summons or something.
Dance to the song of rain steel.
Starting to meet more primals that are a bit more reasonable. Besides that one with the beard, where all the primals are just kind of assholes.
The shield means you can only attack anywhere you can spawn a shield. There's also going to be little butterflies that fall. You have to kill the butterflies first and foremost. Really likes to stand in charge.
It's so that we can know how to do the fight. And then when he does the savage version, you get your ass kicked. Oop.
Now we've got butterflies. There they are. And if there's a red one, focus that one first. And now the walls behind us fall. And you might get pushed off if you don't pay attention.
That killed me.
Well,
Almost killed myself. Hello, right here. Welcome to the stream.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
so goddamn cool.
They're spawning. Literally.
Also, welcome to the stream, Raper. Yes.
Chumba.
Run away!
Look, I did what God said to do. Fuck off.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Every goddamn time.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor.
Sucker.
At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar, till this day, you were a marvel to behold, Aerith. Well, 'tis time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale, and to continue our journey. No.
You gotta teleport all the way there. Where?
You mean eat the legendary crime?
We have no answer today.
True, he's dead.
You can teleport to either the one on the right or the one on the left. Tailfeather is probably the closest because you can't fly.
Jonas proclaims that he is Wyvern. It's like, I am Wyvern.
No, it's false. He's Yinglet.
One of my men was attacked by a chocobo. You might think that's a common story, what with all the hunting we do. But I'm told this one was unnaturally big. Of course, in the end, size don't matter. We can't be having our quarry stalking us. That's why I'm planning to capture the beast before it harms any more of my men. I already know you as reliable handler of the birds. That's why I need your help tracking it down. Think you can lend old Marchamp a hand one more time? If the prospect piques your interest, it'd be best to start off by asking the leaders of my camps what they know of the monster. Come back and share your findings with me when you're done. What if I don't? Sec. Yeah.
According to Rapier, in the TAW testing, Draconis won his game purely on luck.
But if we destroy Squealy, then what? Draconis being a piece of shit. Start being me, though.
But now rising.
Wait, sorry. Don't call him Draconis anymore. His name is Inglis.
Yeah.
Let's all make a concerted effort to cease calling him Draconis. Inglis. Let us together erase his name and let him become what he was always destined to be. He's just like staring at the chat like, no, don't do it. I can't fly yet. You
will never be able to fly.
I feel like that's the case.
Okay, so David rolled really, really badly on his morale and rally checks. That's why he won.
Yep.
Keep forgetting that. Anyway, we can go up that way.
Aerith, lady, Isala. Thank the 12. It was easy. What? That's a cool sound, though. What? Sound? Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Vath never mentioned his name. And you are quite certain he will keep his word? There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle I must attribute to Aerith. Never did I doubt the warrior of light. Unlike some, you were gone so long that Master Elfenar here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid for her sweetheart he was. Estinian, was that truly necessary? Not truly necessary, but certainly true. Ahem. What matters is that the Primal is banished, and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidfinir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm of Hrothgar, Nidhogg's minion. Shut up, Squilly. Don't fucking help me. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. You are unkind, Estinian. For all his experience and intellect, Elfino is still but a boy. He's like right there. He's like right.
I can hear you, you know.
I'm not a boy.
Generic is having hiccups.
Destroy him. Destroy him now. Shall we be on our way to Annex Shrine, then? I would not have dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain.
Hunter of the Quest.
Let's get that
over
with.
That one.
Yes. Wait.
Well, one of these you should pick up.
Stolen munitions. Though we hear not each other's thoughts, generous hunter, you somehow know that we need our help. Our weapon stocks are wanting. We need more. I would make a request of you. Please bring us muskets with which to defend ourselves. You can take them from Nath nearby. 2 would be sufficient. Alright, that's pretty close. And there's no teleport here. Or no, that's not nearby.
You gotta go all the way south for that one.
Let's get that out of the way first.
Yeah. I mean, we took the Aetherite over at the Dragon Place, right?
Yep.
Is that closer?
Right. No, but what I mean is we can go down and then you can teleport back up.
True. We just want to take care of those side quest things.
We can do that.
I normally like to eat all the side quests up before completing or moving on with the main story games. This comes from most single-player RPGs with the fact that side quests, once you progress the story, they normally get locked out of. And because that's happened to so many games, Mass Effect, where I'd accidentally fucking space out and proceed with the main story, and then have to restart the entire fucking thing. Like, hated that shit. It's not just Mass Effect. RPGs do that a lot. Our game probably is going to end up doing that too. Just the nature of the biz.
The biz. Reminding me of a...
Don't you say
Cyberpunk.
Okay, you did. I was expecting Squilly to say that it reminded him of Life is Strange.
A little bit of Chloe Price as well, yeah. I remember her saying biz a little too much.
Yes, she did. I think that's all of them. Yes,
yeah,
that is.
Teleport to the right then.
Oh, the right? Is it quicker?
Well, if we want to do the... No, that's the left.
Oh.
If we want to do those other 2, we can finish that up.
Polly will be destroyed in time. I don't want to be destroyed at all. I want to live. Well, you know, thought about that.
Poor being a little Polly.
Poor being born.
If you didn't want to die, why were you alive in the first place?
When Chatfish are in the fetal state, they have to think about their life and what's going to happen to them. Do I want to just disintegrate, or do I want to actually get born?
How do I get into the fetal state if I cannot bend my spine?
With their little fetus fish. Catfish are live born.
Are live born?
Yeah.
Like sharks?
Very weird, I know. Not normal for fishies. But they are interesting little creatures. From the way I heard it, one of the hunters was attacked unprovoked and got knocked unconscious by a single kick. I'd never heard of a Chocobo doing that. Might not be a Chocobo, it might be some sort of assassino.
Chunkipo.
Assassinino. So, Robin, how much for you to play the new Assassin's Creed game? Robin's just saying to himself. He's like,
I don't know.
would you do it?
Regular stream? Sure, why not?
It'd be funny. Chatfish.
Assassin's Creed.
We should
Just
make
a video game.
Robin play Assassin's Creed.
It's just a video game. It's everything, Robin.
I like the idea of not me playing it, but Robin playing it. Because I know that Robin will hate it more than I would.
Are you sure?
That's a Yowie.
If he ends up liking the new Assassin's Creed, then I'll just fucking do a backflip. I'm like Regu. Wrong character. Wrong. Get your stupid fucking body out of there. Jesus. See that cage there? Blasted Chocobo pulled the door right off its hinges. most like it was trying to rescue a bird inside. That's quite awful. I should really just remove it from the hotbar.
You don't like the beeping?
It's a little slug inside of a pot. I don't really get it. Other than it's a little slug inside of a pot.
That's what it is.
Alright, how do you mount music? I think I've reached that point.
Just turn it off.
What? Music?
Escape system.
Escape system.
Audio. Enable, play music when mounted XIV.
There, just play the environmental music. Stop there. If I hear that bing, 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 one more time, I'm gonna strangle Polly. I'm gonna strangle. That bird ain't scared of us hunters. I can tell you that much. It's rare one of us comes away from an encounter with it unscathed.
Thank you, Robin.
Now I can teleport back down here. Seems that Chocobo's been stirring up trouble all around the forest. While you were gathering information, I went out and checked the traps that are set up round Tailfeather. Ain't nothing left of them but scattered straw and broken wood. Can't say we've ever dealt with a problem like this one. Might be at this Chocobo is taking some kind of revenge on us hunters, and these acts are a means of provoking us. By all accounts, this Chocobo is stronger and more clever than the rest. I expect capturing it won't be a simple feat. What if it is? What if we just do a quest and we get it?
There are also
go there and kill it in 3 seconds.
There are also live-born geckos in this.
Not understanding those are completely different than a fish. Little dingless. Polima is a lion woman with a bunny girl wife. I bought her house, and not the one that gave you the mount, says Polly. Polly.
Destroy Polly?
He says things. Special things.
Holy shit. Am I using a level 10 book or something? This is insane. I kind of am. Level 50 book.
Yeah, it's
just so little damage.
Really under level.
Like normal monsters, holy shit.
You can probably go and grab the Poetics book you can get for level 50.
That's the one I have.
Oh, okay.
It's terrible.
Yeah, it's under. It doesn't last very long as far as value goes.
Yeah, I can just go buy one, but I can just also play Sage again instead. It's just that it's level 70.
Have you the muskets? Thank you, Hunter. With these, we can arm ourselves, defend ourselves. We are of the same blood as the Nath, but even we find it utterly unnerving the way they think as one, the way they move as one. It is hard to imagine us as the same people.
What they're saying is that communist people who are one creature cannot be like normal people. Sure.
What about ratfish? Like squeak squeak.
can't teleport there? Haven't met certain conditions?
Maybe.
Yeah, that's because he teleported to Tailfeather before, and neither of us accepted it, and it was still in the background waiting to be accepted.
Yeah, saw.
There's like a quest over here. What's that next shrine?
No.
No?
It's where you are right now. Press no.
That person's like up or something.
Yeah, it's above you. There's a hole and something you can fly through to, avoid the stairs, but it's only if you can fly.
Okay, so we need to go around.
Stairs.
Huh? No, it was in the right place, I think.
What?
Are you trying to go up or out?
Yeah, he wants to go upstairs. He wants to go upstairs to go get the blue quest.
it's here. You just went the wrong way. The stairs were on the left.
Come on, Chatfish. Go up these steps. Whoa. Escas. I sense a great power within you. Yes, you will make a suitable adversary. Our younglings must learn the hardships of battle. You will find them just beyond the tower. Go and hold nothing back.
Go and kill my children, please.
Fucking
fight my
abort
kids.
those bastards. It's down.
Yes.
Yeah.
Put up.
I'm riding top of Beano.
Yeah, you are.
It's called a wolf, but it gaps like a fox.
Hey, Ibino.
Beano.
Oh my god, they're little tiny. I don't understand. Man is not fit to battle again with dragons. Nevertheless, I will do as father asks.
I'm ready to kill this dragon net being.
Immediately get fucking destroyed.
He's like, fucking hell.
How dare you do such a thing to Gungan? You may be beaten. You may have beaten him, but your game's in here. Let me go and also get my ass kicked.
I have the exact same stats as my brother.
But I have the C at the end of my name.
What trickery is this? I will not let you make a mockery of me and my brothers.
Whoa.
Wow! And the kid kept killing things. You can turn in that one after you review the cutscene.
It's not just 4 versus 1, Polly. It's 4 versus 1, and one person is level 100, one person is also over leveled, another one is level 70.
Thou art returned, little one? Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Elf's hand was the beastman God Lord Ravana laid low. In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers. from your lands. In the event of his defeat, a promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then? How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. You unto the deepest reaches of morn, and there shall you find Halo. The altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Sohm. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidifania. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb.
And it's Vidofnir, by the way, Kibba.
Remember what I told you about shouldn't fuck up schooling? And you know how you just keep fucking being an annoying little twat, and he's your name is Twat-Uline.
Also, check the compass one more time. I think there's something nearby.
487 Yelms to the north.
Yeah, we gotta go through the cave. AKA Sohm.
Yeah, we'll go that way when we continue on, regardless.
So the younglings have learned their place. Do not worry. My intention is not to foster ill relations, but to teach. The younglings grow too prideful, doubting the strength of men. But thanks to you, they now understand.
Go forth, beat the shit out of my kids.
Is this the way?
Yep.
I don't know where the main quest is right now, but yeah, probably.
It goes this way. To the Dangan.
We're almost to the...
It's just a Tyrannosaur.
Yep, it's a regular dinosaur.
There it is.
I have stopped making sense of the ecology of FF games a long time ago.
The beast feels like they were designed haphazardly, but that's not just this game, it's a lot of games. Not very many games try to do like what we did with Terrestrial when they developed ecologies, where you have things that look like they belong together.
Almost all enemies and whatever in this game, almost everything is just a reference to a previous Final Fantasy game.
Or the D&D Monster Manual.
Pretty much every single old Japanese RPG is just ripped straight out of the D&D manual. Yeah.
Did they like D&D that much to...
Final Fantasy was sort of a last-ditch game.
No, it's not exactly D&D itself. It's wizardry that was super popular.
Oh.
But wizardry is, in itself, I think, heavily based on D&D stuff.
Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Sohm summit for thee and thy companions. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my ken, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place, both where you, the minions of Nidhogg, during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir. My final words are for thee. Regu, have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Estinian, the way is open. Let us not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Tiaman herself is said to guard this peak. I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we are come to parley a peace? Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Velga. But I said nothing of Tiamat. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as an Azure Dragon. Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet Refsgelgar, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? The sooner we kill him, the sooner I don't have to say his damn dumb name anymore.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Brace. Velger.
No.
Also, F. Person has a question for you, Robin.
Yeah. He says, does Robin have a favorite scripting language? Which one are you using for your game? Well, I'm not sure if you realize that there's a difference between a programming language and a scripting language, but when it comes to scripting languages, I fucking hate scripting languages. For example, Python is a scripting language, and Python is fucking terrible, and I hate it. But we are using C#, which is a programming language, and I really like C#. I think C# is the best programming language for anyone to learn programming, by far. Like, most schools tend to start you with Python, which is a huge mistake because Python is fucking terrible. Has so many stupid things and just annoying stuff.
I actually started with C and Java. Those are the starting points typically. And then you learn C# and C++.
In uni, they typically start with C++, but that varies from school to school, I imagine. But like when they teach you in high school, they almost always go with Python. But
it's really odd that they do that, considering Python's built off of those two. Like,
but yeah, like the benefit of Python is that you can basically just it's like easy. You just people say like you just type and it just works, but it's I feel like Python has so many weird things where you have to know how it works, otherwise it just doesn't make any sense. But C# is basically the same. It's just you just kind of just type and it works. Because C# is C but managed, which means it takes care of everything that's annoying, right? So it's pretty straightforward in general.
I've coded in both, and I'll definitely say I prefer doing it in C# than I did Python.
Oh yeah.
Python is annoying because you have to forget a lot of things you learn about with other programming languages, and then learn its new shit that no other language does.
But are you good with machinist again? Regu line? Alright, let's cue the next dungeon.
Oh, we're waiting for Kib though.
Are you there, Kips?
He stepped
Or
away.
did he go? He went that far away.
I think he went to start rapping himself to death. As he is one to do.
Chatfish poster I bought from our store site is so fucking cool. I just can't get over how amazing it is.
Yeah, the quality is pretty good too, right?
Yeah, no, it is. It's very nice.
Yeah,
I'm actually very
the
happy.
one I bought, I would say it's pretty much flawless.
Yes.
Like, I don't have any problems with it at all.
So the test prints from our new store are coming in very good. The fucking hat is fucking epic. Like, Carlos was pretty stoked when he gave it to him.
Mm-hmm.
We got real merchandise. Physical
You ready
merchandise.
for the dungeon, Kibbs?
Yeah.
Alright. I do think C or C++ is technically the best place to start if you want to learn it like low level and become like a proper educated programmer. But if you just want to program and self-learn, C# is probably the best place. Rapier asks, when can we get the hats though? Well, for you, I'll see if we can maybe get that sorted, but for the store to be publicly available, we still have to set a bunch of things up when it comes to tax and stuff. So that will still be a way off.
I will be meeting with my pops this weekend about that, to see if he knows anything about the VAT thing. I doubt it.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny because we had stuff purchased by people from Europe before, but we don't have to worry about VAT. Never have.
Purchase what? Where? What?
We've sold stuff before. Teespring didn't ever had a VAT thing.
It might have.
Well, it was also ages ago. I never collected my money from Teespring. Just because I never connected my bank to it. I don't think we even have any money. To be fair, I told people never to buy stuff from it.
Well,
well, I just didn't like the quality. It wasn't very good.
That's fair.
The new stuff we bought from our new store is that we're using, like Printful. Oh my god, it's really good.
Yeah, it is really good.
We do need to start getting all our stuff translated into posters though.
It's a big plant.
Now for this boss, just ignore all mechanics and just DPS it. Yep. It's gonna summon bees and shit, and usually people go off and try to kill them, but if you do that, it's just more complicated.
It's like a laundry on there, ironically.
Pressing my one button.
This is why I like playing Machinists. I have a lot of fucking buttons to press.
Good night, Deathless Soldier. Take care, buddy.
Bye now.
Good night. Speaking of programming habits, Banana Man, camel case or snake case? I do camel case, though kind of do a little bit of my own stuff, but mostly camel case.
He's dead.
I thought it was a boss.
We fight that dragon later. Peloton, why won't you work? I want to be speed.
These dragons seem to be more based off of medieval-looking dragons.
Dragons.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of the fat rear and then the thin upper.
Yeah.
Something that would excite the Beano.
Well, it's like there's certain things that Final Fantasy takes inspiration from artistically, where it's like I can actually see where that's from. Old school fantasy.
Some of those dragon designs are that way in old Final Fantasy games, and those do take inspiration from those things that you probably think that they do.
Yep, medieval scripts that would actually show them.
Right, where the fuck?
Right,
he's going the wrong way.
Just got a little turned around.
Get him generic. You know.
Get away from the slime, did I take it?
No, they're fine.
Oh, okay.
He'll jump to one of the slimes and have the attack based off it. Right now he's throwing something at you.
Wow, asshole.
Doesn't like you.
Yeah, see.
Group on Vinsky.
That press has been a member for 20 months. As the Chatfish, we fight. His praise sing on high. Undefeated gamer god. C# as our guide. His cause is just and right. Follow Mr. Binsky Moose.
Thank you very much.
Oh, I forgot how short this dungeon was.
Mm-hmm.
Have a good one at work, Rapier.
Take care, Rapier.
Here, Choomba. Human, consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you, grant us safe passage to the... Okay. Okay. As I thought,
blind to reason like all the rest. If you would see our mission to its conclusion, you know what must be done.
It's one of those sections, huh?
Okay, this even slower. Such rage and rancor, is there truly no other way? Now, this boss is going to target you with like a green meteor above your head. I think it's green. Either way, there's going to be a meteor above your head. And when that happens, run to the other side of the arena, like here where the door is. Hopefully Generic pulls him over to the other wall to make it easier. When he hears this on stream, it'll be over.
Because he hasn't done it so far, I'll tell you that much.
It's not a super big deal.
No. Here it comes.
Okay, who's getting it though?
Me.
Go.
Arrogant insects, be crushed beneath the weight of my fury.
Make sure
kill the wings.
Do switch your target to the wings though, by the way. Okay. I got another meteor. Ow. And kaboom!
We did it. Meow. Meow.
Yeah. I know what I'm doing. I put it when the comments come, he says.
Earth. Would seem Tiamon was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. What is happening? Nidhogg, he roars. He knows we are here then. His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I am yet my own master. But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. O Saint Shiva, when will it end?
To the peak of Sohm, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years, they came.
The churning mists.
There be but a little chib.
We have reached it at last, the peak of Samal. 'Tis said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea. You know, I thought it cold in Korthos, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Hraesvelgar himself. What manner of creature is that? Did my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the Twelveswood. I certainly never expected to see one in the churning mists. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Hraesvelgar makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. Bah, he's gone, Aerith. We must widen our search.
Welcome to the stream, Decompresso. I see he's green. When did that happen?
Deathless Soldier won. He did it. He
Congratulations. It happened yesterday.
Hmm. The nearby air appears warped. You sense the concealing magics are at work. I have heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on them. They're rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find the creatures adorable? My heart is truly not made of ice.
Insky, what is your thoughts on Moogles?
I don't really mind them that much overall. I just think little cute things can stay out of the main story for the most part.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhap 'twas simply one of these strange plants shifting in a breeze. The nearby air appears warped. You sense that concealing magics are at work.
There's still another destination, kiddo.
Destroy, squeeze. Beep. Explodes. There's no sign of a Moogle in the area. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic?
Magic? In this world?
That's impossible.
Paws like furry little bastards. Confound it. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles, I am certain Raffles would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of the dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg's. With any certainty, we could wander the mist for days and not know if we were any closer to his broodbrother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Uthal, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try it, yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Javanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Elfino? I have not yet given up on the Moogles. Aerith, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Moogles, kin in Twelveswood. After that business with Mog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg's senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the eye, and his attention is firmly affixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, Aerith. Let us make haste for Gridania, and rendezvous at Nofika's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There is an aetherite of ancient construction here, which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. They even say it in the story like, come on, don't do that, we're gonna be sad.
If you miss it,
Yeah.
it's gonna be very hard getting back here.
You're gonna be one sad fucking Vidya gamer. Sadder than you've ever been in your entire life. Yeah, it's very sad.
Sadder when I accidentally overwrote my autosave in Baldur's Gate.
Damn.
When I was a kid.
It's like, oh. And then
It was so sad. You don't understand.
Binsky was like, Binsk, deleted. Binsk.
I got to speed.
No, Polly, I've done pretty much every single side quest in all the expansions.
He's a bit of a autistic completionist. Like, no. Some might ask why my camera's facing backwards. It's because it's a new form of travel. Oh, Alvino. I sent word to the Elder Seedsir upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the 12-wood Moogles, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the conjurer stationed at its entrance? Thought we'd been here before. The Elder Seedsir awaits you. Pray follow me. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and hail with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, and for all you have done for us in our absence. I would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our coming and goings. Elder Seedsir, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that we may finally bring an end to the Dragonsong War. Speak on, friend. I see, so you seek a means to contact these Moogles of the churning mists. Kupopo, I say, Kupo. Greetings, Kuplo Cup. To what do we owe you the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Connie, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Moogles in the sky, Kupo. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Ravana, and had hoped that you and your kin in the Twelveswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I am mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Moogles who dwell beyond the clouds? Indeed there are, Kupolong. Long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was long before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah, yes, the tale of good King Moogle Mog the 7th, or 12th, whatever. Kill yourself. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous strength that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from churning mists, given how long his skin have resided in the resided in the Twelveswood. It is perfectly possible that the details of their story have faded into myth. I feel like we've done this already. Indeed, Master Alphino, such stories often contain a measure of truth. It is like the Moogles of the Churning Mists tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the want you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing is second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come tramping through the forest. Of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more.
Like roaches.
Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us, then. Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. You will have me. I, too, will accompany you on this venture, and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? And how oft have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk her life to save our own? Full many times I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Big Thinky's like, is this not just? A most unexpected and welcome offer, Elder Seetsier. We would be honored by your presence. Well, I
Looks
think
like the donut bar.
the
and
chat
window
window.
stuff.
The donut bar's, well, fine. It works. Pretty sure. It's been moving. But the chat box is stuck.
Exactly.
You are right. Despite refreshing it, it has been for naught as of late.
Probably a hiccup on restream side.
Yep. Alvino. Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seetsier's guide on the journey back to Sohm. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seetsier's personal guard to escort us. Well, you walk. I'll just go teleport. Alvin was like, nah. Because he has a waddle. Or does he? Because he's already here. Whoever gave me this mount, I curse you.
I thought it was Monday, said Ragnarok. That's why I thought the donut bar was wrong.
The Chatfish will be destroyed. Well met, Warrior of Light. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us unblinking. The Elder Seetsier herself answers your call. Then there is naught to do but wait. They are here. Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful. Devoid as the road was of Dravanians, it would seem the dragons have abandoned Sohm for the churning mist. Elder Seetsier, may I present to you Sir Estinian, Ishgard Azure Dragu. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Moogles are all around us, even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Perhaps the word descended was incorrect. I should have used descended, she thinks to herself. But she didn't. It would be fitting, considering what we're doing. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves.
You have autism, kid.
Nope. You got autism. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Kani Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this occasion, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Oh, such gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. I am Moogles, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. Chieftain Moogles, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings. I am Kuplo Kup, ambassador of the Twelveswood Moogles. A Moogle from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here, amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them for their forwardness, when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Resvelgar, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to the war, you say? I trust you, Connie Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Resvelgar, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-splattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Now just a moment, chieftain. Aerith here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She is a champion of the Twelveswood Moogles, and I shall not hear her good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interests of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Moogle. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be horribly disconcerting. What was it Kuplo Kup called you again? An abomination. Aerith.
Potato.
Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. As are Mogan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. These being the names of the 3 wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the trials of trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether you or not you are worthy of our aid.
The trials begin.
Hello, yes, I am Moghan, the foremost alchemist of Moogholm. If you must know. If your tummy's gloopy, or your wings are droopy, I've a potion to fix that. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my chore. Trial. Go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Il Tome. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo.
Try it.
I'm surprised Chatfish haven't done a Kupo fund yet.
Are Chatfish that invested into Kupos? I know Calco is invested into potatoes.
Todd $25 say, "Hi Kibs, I am working on some formulas. Can I get the weight and height and body measurements of Aerith, lol? Breed Kibs, Bob and Robin. Hashtag Reg is Italian." I know Aerith's height's 5 feet and 4 inches off the top of my head. I don't remember how much he was. That is true, which is funny. By an inch. Mogwin would test your trustworthiness with a trial. Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. But as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm.
They have an open market?
They do. Open economy. You're capitalists. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid eyes upon, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me up right up. In any case, seeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madame, is this. Find these ardent archaeosaurs. That's just a weird name. But either way, and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar.
More gold, Your Majesty.
Meaning that we're gonna go kill them.
Bear's about average in terms of her weight for her size. I can't really remember because I normally only write down some details because writing down every detail, like actual numbers of the actual weight, just isn't actually that relevant. Height, it matters because art.
Yeah.
Beyond that, the specifics on weight, unless it's a story-relevant thing, usually doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, it's important to keep track of,
the height mapping is
how
important.
big characters are relative to other characters.
Yep. And if weight does matter, then it's muscle density, usually, which can be presumed by the fitness of the character. If it matters in density. Mogwin is missing. His masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Damn.
Rude, bro.
Not very Kupo of you.
Kupo. It's me when I'm scrolling Reddit.
I don't know much about this stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Somal's summit from time to time. Kupo, maybe he left it up there.
I was gonna say the only important weight on Aerith is how fat her ass is.
Wow.
It's mostly due to chat, though.
Rude.
mass of the cheeks is up for interpretation, I believe.
It has been, just like her breasts. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, a happy day. If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries?
Yeah. I sure don't.
Kupo nuts are just their balls. They burn in their own scrotums. Look down.
I will raise you a wide scrotum.
Well, what did you find out, Kupo?
Exactly. Fucking Ragnarok.
Yes, now that you mentioned it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. Ahem. The second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swiped the stone for himself.
Where could it be?
You know Rothgar jump like Spider-Man.
Spider-Man?
Yeah. Like they slouch when they jump and they spread their arms out like Spider-Man.
Show me. Where are you?
Right here.
Kind of.
You look like you're doing a jumping jack.
I jump like the Hulk.
Let's go up somehow. Beep.
That's not the way up. Or maybe?
Maybe, baby.
Yeah, no, you're not going up, you're going up.
Well, I gotta beat these things up. So.
There is a path up, too. But I don't think you're going there quite yet.
This is what I'm trying to calculate, Reguline. To determine the transfer of kinetic force to jiggle, says Todd.
I understand. I think.
I don't think a lot of jiggle physics are super concerned about that. Because whenever I do see jiggle physics in games, or even animated shows, it's either way too fucking much or very, very little.
I don't see it over here.
No, it's always inside the circle, it's never outside.
Be up for a chance?
I'm not sure.
really feels like I searched this area thoroughly. Oh, it's off ledge.
The sprigs of cloud breath. Are there? I think there's multiple of them. Not just
3 in
exact
total.
3. I don't remember this quest at all.
Well, the only possible place it could be is up. Sure as hell it ain't around here. Unless there's a way to get
up on my mount. You see it?
Yep, to the left, by the tree. Left. No, little dead tree. Beep.
Oh no, the mist's biased.
There we go. No, there's a place I do need to fly as well. To retrieve the Moogles.
You can run up there, but we can fly up there too. Do you hop on my thing again?
It's above the etherite. Somewhere up here, yes. But further.
There it is.
Ancient stone.
Obtain
valuable stone.
Now must go down.
Go into the little passage behind the aetherite without it spawns you in.
Destroy Squealy for trying to talk to me again.
Oh, thank you should do that.
He's like, but Squealy will be gone and destroyed. He will be. Do you have it, Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zen. Thank you, madame. At last I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valorous deed.
I'm gonna move.
You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and their bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration.
I think they were trying to eat you. Just running around in first person.
The Kuplo warriors just hurt me.
Why? Because they have giant heads and little swords.
The sword, the little shield, the little hat.
He's a gladiator, bro.
Did you have any trouble finding the Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I'm your Moogle, Chocobo. And now we must speak.
Moglin.
Aerith, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered and by the taskmasters of Mokong, Mogmug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct as well as that of your companions, and I am decided. Kupo, gather your friends before me, now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Have you ever bathed in the waters to the northeast? Of course not, because a gang of burly Propagans has been attacking any who goes near them, Kupo. If you were kind enough to slay a few, that might scare them away, giving me time for a dip in the waters. Are these trials over then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like a pack of chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kupo nuts, out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we?
What's this Gideon doing?
He's killed all the Kupos he's worked with. How go your trials, Warrior of Light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our host seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld, who also favored such tactics. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a caracal lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here, swiftly, Aerith. I like not this place.
It's like, they told me to go kill some dragons. Despite what they asked of me.
Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Mogul Mog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. What sorcery is this, that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? Aerith, I was, no matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision. Well, let us not keep him waiting, then. We've become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over there and see him then. Listen, Todd, you're gonna have to make some, what we call, creative executive decisions.
Give her some brain naps.
Whoa. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But, you see, before any meeting with Rafsgalgar could take place, certain preparations need to be made, and what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? Oh dear, the thorn. Bring out the thorn quickly now. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm Kupo. We We haven't perhaps been treating it with care it deserves of late, and I think Marcon may have sat on it, so we need some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now, you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Resvelgar. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concerns is appreciated, but I'm quite certain Resvelgar will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair, come, we have squandered enough time already. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Moogles your home amongst the clouds.
Good night, Frederick.
Good night, Frederick.
Hello, Fredfish.
Oh, sorry.
Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found the time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would have never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat in the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo?
These guys would make such terrible roommates.
They would. Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Elfino is looking for you. I'll be waiting and just outside stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart.
So, that was unironically just filler. And you can tell, like, the serious part of the story is like...
To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seatsier and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Alphino, Aerith, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Moogles might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seatsier. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplokop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogle back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seatsier. We too must be on our way. Rafsvelgar awaits. Oh my gosh. Fucking hate Moogles. Hope they'll get genocided. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion. Sir Estinian, beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Foreshadowing he's gonna fuck up something.
No, I just want you to think about that, right? Because throughout the entirety of this, Estinian's thinking about Ishgard being invaded, the constant threat of fucking Nidhogg taking over his body again.
Yep.
And he's like, why am I wasting my time here? Like, I'm actually fucking pissed. You know?
Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember dabbing?
As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hesfelgar's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big flat palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo.
Maybe.
Mugsy.
You aren't thinking of heading towards SR, are you? Best watch yourself if you are. Archaeosaurs stalk the road. Look for an easy meal. If only someone could drive them away, Kupo. Oh, you seem to be the type of dragon for dragon hunting. Why don't you slay 3 of the Archaeosaurs and open the road back up for the Moogle traffic? Once the deed is done, let Mogmont and Asa know. Is that part of requesting? No, that's just a random ass event.
The one over there is the quest, right?
Have a good night, Yano.
Good night, little Janafish.
Why are we dabbing? Because dab was mentioned. Oh, there's dragons.
Another road quest is not dreadfully far away, but we do want to do bathing the bully as well. And get those out of the way with a little
I think pathing wise, it's better to go all the way over here than to go right. No. Don't cross the bridge. Go via this way.
Archaeosaurs.
Where is this? How to go that way? It's just a T-Rex. And he's dead. This way. Okay, this way works up here.
Bathing the bully is down here.
Oh yeah, I think there's a, if I remember correctly, there's a aether current up in this direction. Give over.
Northwest, but I cannot go northwest.
Oh, you can. Give over. Look at me on the map.
Don't say the map. You gotta be in front of me.
Okay, look. Okay. Look where. Look there. And here. We go this way.
It's the Hropkin that you need to kill.
Let's first head south. Or not to the north.
You just need another one of these.
Yep. There's one right here.
What?
Right over here.
These?
They're all over the place. Now check the aether currents because I think there's one nearby here.
Yeah, it's northwest.
Okay.
Well, not northwest, southwest now.
Southwest. Wrong direction.
Might very well be on the other side.
It is.
It's south.
Up on my
162 Yelm southwest.
See if we can see it. I'm gonna drop you here.
To the east. Southeast.
Is
Down
it
there?
below?
I think so. Yeah, it's below.
There
There
it
it is. Yeah, one very far northwest.
Currently side quests. Many thanks, brave adventurer. Finally, I can enjoy a bath without the smell of raw dragonfish assaulting my senses. Say, a dip in the waters might serve to freshen you up as well, Cooper.
He called you stinky.
It'll be quicker to TP up there. Bucket Bros! The either current hunting thing is definitely not a worthwhile experience, I would say.
It does allow you to fly, so when you end up doing your class quests.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's literally related, Kibo.
No.
Aether hunting means you can fly.
I mean, that's not my criticism.
What?
It's just shit.
Yeah, it is shit.
Yeah, they could literally just have made it an unlock through the story, because they already do that. And this, having to look for these currents, could just skip that entirely. It doesn't really...
Because by the time I complete the zone, they're relevant.
Yep.
So they're kind of pointless. A part of me has half a mind to say they're not even worth doing.
Oh, they are. Because we're going to be spending a whole lot more time in these zones later. Because it's not just the main story, it's the post quests as well.
That close, then I might as well just go there. Oh, it's on the other side of the ravine. Take me there.
Level up.
Wham. $37 yalms northeast. There it is.
Back in my day, there were 10 currents you had to find in all these zones. Now it's only 10 in the current expansion.
Hop back on my...
Southwest 550 yalms. So aim southwest and ride for 500 yalms. You might as well get them all out of the way. Because rushing these down just saves headache, because then we can just focus on the quest.
Well, you do have a quest over there, let's just go there. It's gonna be in the area.
What was on the hill?
Where's the main quest?
The main quest should
Open the
be
big map.
in Asa over here.
It's a bit past the... Set me down. You know you want to.
Where's the main quest?
It's Asa.
Here.
Oh that, okay.
The wagon. Hmm. 307 yalms west.
Can you equip new gear? Yes.
Southwest. Turn that in. Is that someone from below? How did you get past the archosaurs, infesting the road? What? Mogsy asked you to slay them for him? It's just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. We've barely been able to venture outside of Asar for fear of being attacked. Now, thanks to you, the roads are just a little safer. And I just
But
grab
you
my...
can fly though.
Throw him off a ledge.
Fly over them.
And he plummets straight down. Right, there we go. Yeah, another one sadly. Alright, let's see. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder, what has the dragon so awfully snappy? I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Hresvelgar invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing your horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. So we're gonna try some side questing. Those bastards.
Side quest for a while while we wait for the dragon to come back from shopping.
So west.
Grisville went down to the grocer and was like, you go for the sushi.
Sushi nice. Not only in the mood for sushi though. Honestly, I really like that calzone. We had some calzones from Jimmy's, and I think the calzones are actually almost better than the pizza. They're pretty good.
You don't consider a calzone a pizza?
It is, but it sort of tastes different when you eat a calzone. Because the preparations are different. Same ingredients, but different way of cooking. This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Korthos. Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Elfino, whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Aerith, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return.
The calzone is O pizza.
The thing that I had with the calzone was I actually just... One thing different was I had it with ranch, which did change it quite a bit. Beep.
Every time someone mentions a calzone, I have to mention that we have something called a kalskrove.
What's that?
Which is... A skrov is a hamburger. Usually the double-decker kind, you know, with 2 patties.
Oh, yep.
For a piece of the bread. And fries. And then they make that, and then they put it inside of a calzone. It's the calzone with a burger and fries inside.
Did they cook the meat inside there, or did they cook it and then put it in?
They cook the whole thing. I mean, they fry up the meat, and then they make the burger, and then they make the fries, and then they put all of that into the calzone before it goes into the oven.
Okay. That sounds good.
It's kind of a meme, but yeah, it's probably good.
How high up are we?
Well, we are above the clouds, so...
They're more above us, but we're about, like, mid-cloud level.
It's gonna get fucking cold up here. I see. I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looks like stew ingredients ready for the fire.
Hooray!
Yay! No. Alright, well, either way, I think I alt F4'd the game in the middle of cutscene, so hopefully we didn't miss it, because it looks like we were going to get it. Yep, we did. Good. Okay, so that's a good strategy if that happens again.
Mm-hmm. It's the only strategy. Job, stick boy.
Don't look that close to the ground, game. It looks a little weird. It's fine at a distance. A somber moment. And then there's Aerith, the abomination. Next to the other abomination. Ah, few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Ha! So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and flint. And a flint. Oh, we gotta hear myself in the past. Why do I hear myself in the past?
You never turned off that.
No, I opened up the stream so I could tell Chatfish I was late. Because the other PC was having trouble. Alright. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently, then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Yasal with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlean dignitary, and alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholar and philosophers. How ignorant of mine own shortcomings, that hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. You did get very ignorant there, yes. Arrogant, yeah. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives never knowing what it is that they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. 'Twas only upon meeting Hresvelgar that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance to encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance that the truth has driven me to do terrible things. I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's conviction in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age, I was but a fool, swinging a spear with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But, for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate it. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hresvelgar of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. See, if it were me, I'm not sleeping. That's too much fucking tension. That's too much fun.
If we had come here at nighttime, This scene would make a lot more sense, but you know. We don't have control over the date, the time.
I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about the fact that I'd be fucking terrified. Oh, let's see. The campfire, oh, it was so cozy I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel the winds have shifted? They will have borne Resvelgar back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot on that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now. If it's all the same to you, good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you.
You're gonna die.
Robin is an anime protag from the back.
Yep.
You always have
and
it
from the front.
Which enemy is that?
Oh, whichever one with the furries.
The one with the furries. Wow. Ugh.
Fresh potato.
I don't watch anime anymore. I don't remember. I've completely sealed that part of my life in the memory vault.
But Bensky, you're helping to make an anime-style game. No.
Sorry, am I?
God's willing.
Am I now?
See, while our game may have that aesthetic, like the story is so much not. It's gonna be weird. Honestly, it is already weird to see the story unfold as we make more progress and be like, this is more like a Western than anything else. Like, the style is deceptive. And that's the plan. We'll trick many a weeb into giving us their money for a very niche thing. As weebs in chat are listening, like, whoa! Little gasps.
Oh, wasn't it about big anime titties all along?
You've been deceived. You've been... You think, Blake. You think that. God's willing, this is the last ether current.
In the zone? I think so. Check.
Thank God.
Nope, you're good. And that's just quests that are in here that we ether currents for.
Remember, chat, you can pay to reverse this and give us back our cat girl. Donate now to save cat girls. That instrument could not perform those sounds. Mortals, why do you disturb my solitude? They didn't fix his voice. At least he'll speak some derpid language.
The dragons always speak like that. Almost. Well, not really, but when they feel like it. It's like talking to Spanish people. All of a sudden they just start speaking Spanish to you.
It's exactly like that, yeah.
Thou speakest the name of a creature that but awaited the release of oblivion. Leave me.
Like so.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit hath descended from the heavens? What, that the secrets of her heart are thine to know?
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Gullible fool, the light but illuminated the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva. 'Tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In an age long past mine own kin were guilty of thy folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies, they attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms. Yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen broodmother. Such gods are not summoned by but created, phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the spirit that answered me
was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child. I mean, that kind of sucks. Considering what we know about this.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelgar, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou wouldst speak to me of peace? Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth, and then tell me thou deservest forgiveness. Okie dokie, 1,200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elezen learned much about us, not least that our eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength. 'Twas out of selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thordon had conspired to undo all that our peoples achieved together. With the aid of his leal knights, that most noble of Elezen lured my brood, sister Ratoskur, into an ambush, and took from her that which he craved. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger of my brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her Elezen allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet the Friends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. 'Tis a song my kind shall ne'er forget, e'en should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, Dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thordan's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with dragonkind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all traitors' progeny bear a trace of Ratorsker's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Then, the seed lies within us.
'Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brood brother shall account for all the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Gervanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain!
There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent, ere thou reachest 210, and Nidhogg shall remain, to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Woman option. Stubborn child, stubborn woman, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. 'Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime despite thy visions. The deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Ratatoskir's wounds. And how could he not be driven mad? 'Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. Vesvelgar's was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, the will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
Woman moment.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe. But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear.
Yeah, pretty much.
I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
The best part is that he's just right.
I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Damn. Iceheart's gonna have to get a warm heart now.
Wow.
I think this is actually a decent place to stop. I was hoping to push to the next dungeon, but it's actually pretty far away.
Yep, it's actually pretty far.
I mean, we made some pretty good progress.
Yeah. I think so.
Well, Chatfish, what do you think? Like, well, we think the wagons are kind of evil, kid. Like, oh.
Unironically, there is no reasoning with them. They don't care.
Yeah, even Hraesvelgr, like, he's just like, yeah, I don't really like you guys. Can you please leave?
The only reason I'm not killing everyone here is because I'm just too sad to kill everyone.
I'm too fucking sad to fight you. Now please leave me to my misery. And that's all he said to us. He said, I'm too sad. I just can't fuck with you guys. Like, just, can you just fuck off?
But they point out a very important thing, by the way. Because of their immortal, because of how dragons are, a sin that was committed 1,000 years ago is still fresh in their minds.
Yeah, so they can't really forgive anyone. Because
there is no forgiveness in this war.
They just want to, they're like, fine. We're not going to forgive you, just go away. At best. That's the best they can deal with. Yeah, so dragons are kind of assholes in the setting, but that's almost a universal concept in almost every fantasy zone. They're just kind of dicks. Unless, World of Warcraft, they're kind of not, but like, some of them are really just cunts. Like, honestly? Oh, I shouldn't say that word on YouTube.
Yeah, you shouldn't. It's mostly certain flights that are evil.
Yeah, WoW dragons are just D&D dragons. It's just like, oh, if the dragon is this color, then he's evil. Okay.
Oh, these are Azure dragons. Yeah, pretty much.
Blue dragons are retarded. Black dragons are corrupted. Red dragons are generic. The gold dragonflight, the bronze dragonflight, I mean, they are good guys until they're not. And the green dragons are pansies.
Green. That's pretty much them. Well, Chatfish, this will wrap up today's stream a bit early. We might do another stream later in the day, but I've got some business to take care of. So we'll see. If not, we'll see you in tomorrow's stream chat. Have a great day, and thank you for your generous donations, and good job on reaching the weekly goal. You did it, chat. You, yet again, proved that you are the best bucket fishies we could ask for. So,
good job.
Take care, Chatfish. See you later. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Have a good one.